What's up, Modesty TO? Welcome to the YouTube chat, sir. You are indeed the first. You're not the most modest, so you're first. And foreign characters that I don't know what they say. Welcome to the channel. I did issue it though. I saw the command. Dude, I issued the command, bruh. Started watching me 5 years ago. Where'd the fucking Naga go? Oh, there it is. I didn't be here. What? Oh no. Very cool. Can I do this without soaring? Barely, but with level 30. So kind of. I guess I have a shit ton of mana regen though. Doc LG, thanks for the 22. Why not also practice it with the level 25? I mean, the level 25 just makes it last longer. I'm not too concerned about that. If anything, it makes it easier. Ulti better than Hex? No, Hex is almost certainly better first because Hex is instantaneous while the ult has a slight cast animation. Almost certainly better to buy to use Hex first in a late game scenario. Oh, I know what I should practice. I didn't even mean to buy the shard, but probably looks like I'm trying to practice. It's gonna be a bit different because I'm not used to having it on this hotkey actually. Ah, I knew it. I knew I was gonna click the refresher. What? Oh no, that's a disaster. Oh, I already refreshed. Fuck. That's a rough one. Okay, okay, getting better at this. That's why we're practicing. How did I chain it? Blech! Ugh. Okay. Hey, why am I taking damage? Like, why did I get this? Does Shard give me this or something? Increases stacks of up. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. A little sloppy. Did I press refresher wrong order? Messed that up. Is there a way to... Wait, is there a way to cancel animations? Wait. Need to test this. Oh, he can't BKB, huh? Oh, so I can actually shift Q the trample as well. Oh, I can actually shift Q the trample. That's cool. Actually, I did this wrong. I need to refresh my combo here. I'm not BKBing with this refresher hook, dude. What? Oh, free spell. What? Yeah, I literally have the actions queued up. Okay. That was good practice. That was really good practice. You would need BKB piercing disables or saves. You would either need to be able to interrupt Primal Beast or buy Wind Waker or have a save. I mean, items can solve literally every problem in the game, actually. But yeah, otherwise, like, you can always buy Wind Waker, you can always buy, like, Lincoln Sphere and stuff, but, like, there's a problem for everything. I guess the only item you can't buy is a strong Dispel for an ally. I guess that's the only item you can't buy. You can give teammates basic dispels, Lincoln Spheres, Wind Wakers. Is there a BKB piercing force movement ability? Bat Rider Lasso, Punch Hook, Fear Breaker Charge, RP. Comrade Engineer, thank you for the 71 months. Verse it. People on YouTube are like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I was thinking I might get to play safe lane because I saw a bunch of supports, but then I saw safe lane, so I am 99% playing off lane here based on the comps. I'll just do this for you. Why would he not pick a support here and instead leave the safe laner? What happened here? Why would you do this? Oh. Okay. Do I just keep playing Primal? I'm kind of owning. Oh, this guy willingly picked support. That's pretty poggers. Oh man. Now I have no hero pool. Ogre mid pog. BSJ has finally lost his mind. It had to happen eventually. He's losing it. Look what Dota does to him, man. Six actives way too hard. It's not actually that hard when you practice it. That's the crazy part. It's a miracle you lasted this long. That's what your mom said. Which guy on YouTube were you referring to? I don't know if I referred to somebody on YouTube. This looks like a Halberd game, actually. Oh yeah, I was like, why is it daytime? Because they have Night Stalker. Have you ever been so tired you can't sleep? Yes, sir. Usually that's some sort of anxiety or depression kind of thing. Not always, though. At least for me it is.
Thunderous applause.
So whenever that happens to me, I usually try to identify the emotion that's happening, because that's usually emotion-based for me. Way back into life.
This can't be
Because your body is tired, but your mind is restless. So there's some emotion that's bothering you a lot. Hard to say for sure what it is. I don't know why this guy picked Terrorblade against... I guess it's a pretty good Terrorblade game. I wouldn't say it's like a perfect Terrorblade game, but it's a really good game for me to buy some auras, I think. This is a really good, like, Pipe Vlad's Halberd kind of game, I think. Maybe I get an Octarine Core early just to speed up my own farm and enable these items. Carried on. Pugna was getting owned. Nice deny. Not the end of the world that they pulled here. Oh.
Drop items. My bad, my bad. I'm delayed.
Honestly, this might have been a Soul Rip lane as opposed to a Tombstone lane. But...
We're on low HP. Auto.
Yeah, I definitely should have taken Soul Rip in this lane.
Get kill Furion, bro.
Like, he would have died to sword as well. I saw her TB top. Alright, Pugna walked up and died there. Poor Night Stalker. I'm gonna take a point in Soul Rip in this game. No! Okay. I didn't want that melee creep to... Oh, Pugna, dude. Casual, like, auto attack after TP, man. I feel like this might actually... No, it's good. Fine. Sucks that I died before my passive, but... I'm gonna be full HP, full mana now. I'm pretty sure we're strong. Would you like to tell me why you pinged our deaths? Anything this guy would like to inform me of?
No, no, bro. Chill, please.
Actually, I'm gonna go mana boots, I think, because I want to go Grease. I'm gonna go mana boots because I want to go Grease this game. Nice. Get him zombies. Unfortunate. Is he breaking his items? Find out. Where'd my fucking range group go? Where the fuck, where'd it go? What pathing is that range group? OD TP top. I guess I need blade mail. I actually have to buy a blade mail. Because ODs are like a serious problem. We'll go chipped vest and health. I actually like have to go blade mill. Crazy. His OD is such a problem. Okay. OD might go mid. Remind you, stop. I hate when you accidentally deny zombies. I can't TP. OD's running mid. One on bottom actually. Oh, my TB is actually like super fat. I immediately pivoted from mech because I don't trust my ogre at all. So I'm not gonna like itemize for the team just yet. I need to itemize something for myself first. And that's not like a passive-aggressive kind of thing. It's just like, I can tell he's upset, and itemizing to enable upset players doesn't really make sense. That sucks. Nice, so D dying is pretty huge.
Guys, no ulti DB, no ult Zeus. Go open mid.
I need to get out of here before OD respawns. I hope this is soon enough. Nice. Pretty sure OD TP top. I had the TP base, guys. Night Stalker top. Yeah, I'm gonna go mech now into pipe. I'm gonna go Grease pipe. Blade mail is to play the map, and then Grease pipe is for the rest of the game. We can definitely take top. I'm pretty strong. Facets over health bar? Yeah. Missed this time. Gonna be soon enough to kill him.
Go back.
Oh, that's bad.
Guys, hello. Что вы делаете? Я не понимаю нихуя вообще. Что вы делаете? No
Unfortunate.
meta, guys.
Does last hitting give you anything extra? Yeah, last hitting the tower is like an extra 100 gold or something like that. Maybe 90. Been like tweaked a few times. Trying to get my mech, guys. I'm not fighting for a bit. We're really strong once I have a few ore items.
Yeah, bro, stack me.
I'm building the gather around the campfire build, is what I call these type of builds. I'm the campfire, and I just need my team to gather around. My courier's dead. Really greedy of me to kill this wave, but I'm going to. I'm TPing base. I'm ready to fight. I guess I need to. I'm gonna hold on to it because I'll have Greaves. We can't really fight without meta with my build. Like, we need meta in order to have them fight into us and kill them. Problem is my ogre's like fucking useless actually, and that's not like a claim. It's just reality. Okay, Dawnbreaker carry's going Ags. He's not going like some Radiance build. So we'll just farm it up a little bit. Ogre just like walking at this guy. Weird play. One of those games where I don't think we should be giving bottom tower up at daytime, but we just like have a guy that's like not in the game. So it just like is what it is, you know? They ward the...
I'm running.
This guy can't move.
Go next. Nice, go.
Gather around the campfire and sing those campfire songs. CAMPFIRESONG songs.
Ask you, Rosh.
I don't have anything. It might be too forced. I don't think we forced this. I think it's too much.
Guys, help.
I don't think this is good. Maybe it is. I feel like we're fucking throwing.
Remark, help, please.
Okay. They actually got it? I feel like they shouldn't have given it to us after taking us and seeing us all well. Gather around the campfire and sing the campfire song. C-A-M-B-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. And if you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. And it'll help if you just sing along. Oh, come on. What is that fucking fortification?
Go kill Tom bot fast.
That's called the fucking game sense of a champion. Did you guys see when I backed off there? Like, I literally backed off 5 seconds early. Or not even 5, like 3 seconds early. Because I just knew, like, oh, they're going to go on us because it's nighttime. Or, like, his ult's coming up. You guys see that? That fucking game sense of a fucking champion that my supports did not have? If I was, like, next level, then I would have told my supports as well. Supports are too busy sucking each other? It's true, they were actually.
Guys, go. Smoke maybe.
Who smoked us? Ah! We can just push tower, I think. We should have to. We have to fix lanes after this, guys. Unless you want to go high ground.
Go bite.
You want to go base? You want to go base?
Nice, go back. Go top, guys, go top. Back.
Careful, guys. They might run at you mid because we TP 2 heroes. I'm gonna take the next wave bottom and come to you guys. Careful, guys. I'm not with you for like 20 seconds. Can you be careful? Never mind. Night Stalker's bottom. You're good. I'm trying to finish my pipe, so. I almost have pipe. Really hard for them to fight into us later. Like, they have a lot of split pushers. And, like, no real damage other than OD. Like, through my items, I mean. Can we actually force a fight with no fort? Or Omni mid. Yeah, can we force it? I have pipe coming. Can you not do that, Lion? Okay, we TP'd out. TPing. Really wish we'd stop doing this. Our lineup's really good at walking down lanes, guys. Can we not chase like this? They can't fight into us if we just hit a building. But fort might be up next time. Sometimes you call stuff and your forts get horny. What you can do about it?
Go, stack.
Nice. I think this game's like a free win, to be honest. Oof. Okay, that sucks, actually. I jinxed it.
Guys, maybe back.
Just huddle around the campfire, guys.
I'm running.
Yeah, you can easily protect me. I'm super hard to kill. Okay, we're back. We can play for Roche, guys. I think this game's like way harder for them to win than it is for us. Because we're just gonna be able to walk down a lane and kill and like be unkillable. Cody build is obnoxious, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. Play for Roche, guys. I don't think they can fight us. Wait for meta though. Just wait meta and my ult, and we go. I feel like Gauntlet's kind of good, but also the Searing Signet's just nice. Yeah, I like the Searing Signet still. And honestly, do I just take the GPM? Nah, I take the movement speed and... I really want to wait until my ult. Like, I just want to push this wave and then we fight. Go for Wisdom Shrine. Like, just play with our TB, guys. Like, honestly, we just group up. They can't do shit. They literally can't do shit. I feel like I should have taken the talent that gives more sword too. Can we do Roche? Is it up? I don't know these terminal. Roche is up, guys. Roche is up.
Go, go, go.
Pugna. Please buy back on Pugna for this fight. Can we let them fight into us? Alright, fucking bitches, you suck a cock. Suck a fucking cock! How you fucking carry a game? How you fucking carry a game, chat? Excuse me. Excuse my French. I have ages. Don't die for me. Don't die for me. Man.
Wait, metamorphosis. Готов.
Yeah. What's up? This is how you fucking carry a game, chat. Take notes. Take fucking notes. You identify the win condition and you fucking execute. I definitely should have taken the other talent. GG. BKB Lion? I literally went BKB Lion yesterday. BKB Lion's strong. Whenever they have like backline jump that you can't possibly position around, BKB Lion's like OP. Have you tried the Dom Faceless build? No, I've not gotten to do it yet. I don't think I've played carry more than like twice since I've known about that. I've played two games of carry, and they were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's been 9 games since I played carry. 9 games. I've played 3 carry games on this page. Three carry games. Never get to play carry, sadly. Too many carry players. Too many carry players. Big fan of yours from the Sentinel Islands. Nice, man. Thank you. I don't even know what the Sentinel Islands are. Time to Google. Sentinel Islands. Map. Oh, they're in the middle of the Bay of Bengal there. Whoa. Right off the coast of Thailand, huh? Not right off, but damn, I never knew those. Very cool, my dude. Very fucking cool, bruh. Not getting to play carry means it feels oh so much better when you finally do. That's true. It does. It does indeed. How would you change Immortal Draft? By the way, Comrade Engineer, I don't know if I thanked you for those 71 months, but thank you, sir. I mean, I've given up on Valve changing anything, so what's the point? No point in discussing it, right? Tell me something, girl. Are you happy in my world? There's a reason why this is the best karaoke songs playlist. I just want to sing it. What's up, Kayla? How you doing, Kayla? I am indeed 33 years old. I actually just patented the gather around the campfire build today. I was thinking about how I would describe this build, and I was like, well, I want people to gather around me, and I will keep them warm, so I shall be a campfire, and I shall embrace a campfire. Helm of the Dominator Skywrath Mage, poggers. How would you play Void Spirit versus Anti-Mage middle? Probably a pretty tough matchup. I'd play a lot to cast as many spells as possible. You probably have to boot him out of lane or make him half HP or less before he gets like a ring of health or something. Like you have, like once he gets to like ring of health and he's allowed to just be full HP and hit you, then the lane's probably already over. So you probably have to play like super aggressive level 1, buy like a lot of stat items and just trade with them. I would actually consider that probably a lane that you have to go like late bottle and just buy a bunch of stat items and trade, but I might be wrong. That's how I would try to approach it. I would use like my early E and just hit him as much as I can. Probably try to get 2 E's off without losing mana. Like, I would probably be willing to jeopardize CS a little bit in order to hit the anti-mage a lot more. I think if you, like, passively CS in that lane, you'll probably just lose. Yeah, I mean, definitely early bottle would be bad. That's for sure. Like, in hindsight 2020, it's pretty obvious, right? Because whatever mana you regen, the guy's just gonna kill off, and then if you don't have mana and you don't have stats, then what do you fucking do, right? Like, you're just fucking useless. Yeah, like I said, or I actually talked about it in my meta update video that's probably coming out today, but they just need to make Helm Dom a longer cooldown. That's all. I think it'll fix the problem. I hope they don't do anything else. I think Helm Dom should just be like a 90-second cooldown. And it would be good, I think. Like, you can drastically increase the cooldown. This guy just walked through an edict and lost all of his HP, dude. Wait, is he gonna win this? I mean, he lost 90% of his HP to the edict of the guy that was already dead. Be funny. You're happy you got wrecked like that? Hey, man, really appreciate the mentality. When you get absolutely wrecked, that's life's way of telling you something to learn here. Every wreckage is just a life lesson, you know? mama. Are you never playing Venge again? I am never playing Venge again. We've established this. We officially don't have Venge in the hero grid. See? She's in her own nether realm over here. She's not even on my grid. She's in the nether realm. She nether swapped herself into the nether realm. And all the time. Everybody. Yes. Nick Foley is being sarcastic. You think she's a weak hero or just not right for you? Not right for me. It's the truth. I'll do my best, Kayla. I'll do my best. I'm doing well. Why not finish the pipe after getting Greaves? Called mana problems, or before getting Greaves. Feel free to watch that back and see how much mana I had. And be like, damn, how would he ever support a mech and a pipe? When are you going to show us your PL gameplay? Maybe in one of the next 12 games where I get to play carry one time. That might be when I do it. Lightning, very, very frightening. Yo. I just realized you guys can't see minimap when we're just spectating a game. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Okay, do you guys want to hear a really funny story? It's really embarrassing for me. I guess I don't want to preface it with really funny. Would you like to hear an embarrassing story? You can just say no, because then I just don't have to share it, but maybe you guys do. Yes? Okay. We got 2 yeses. 3 yeses. No, 1 no. Okay, never mind. We're not going to do it. So yesterday, I was spending a few hours with my lady friend assembling our bed frame that we ordered from IKEA. And we had put like 3/4 of like the outer base together. And there was a 4th piece to the base that we needed to put on. And like my habit is every time I'm about to start a step, I look for like the screws that we need for that step. And I gather all the supplies, and then I start the step, of course. So on that step, it says we needed 8 of this type of screw. And I only had 4 of them. So I was like, I was really panicky, and I was like, oh, we don't have the, we're missing 4 screws. I don't know what happened. Where are these screws? Yada, yada. So I spent like probably 5 minutes trying to think about like, or looking through all the supplies within the bed packaging, and I could not find the screws. So we don't have a car because we never use a car, hardly ever. But we had to rent a car to go to the IKEA that was like a 20-minute drive away and say, hey, we're missing 4 of these screws. Can you please help us out? And it took maybe 30 minutes because customer service had to like go specifically find that screw somewhere that they don't have like readily available. And after 30 minutes, we found this. They got the screws. They gave it to us. We went back. And this whole ordeal has taken like an hour and 45 minutes. Okay, it's taken like an hour and 45 minutes at this point. We get back. And I go to assemble the piece because we have the screws now. And I see that there are 4 screws already in the piece that the instructions had told me to put there like 6 steps ago. So the 4 screws were just in the piece already. And that's my story. I felt really stupid. Says a lot about your Dota, to be honest, BSJ. It does. It does say a lot. Thoughts on Klink's position 1? Klink's is one of those heroes in Dota that I never vibed with. Like, I never felt like I liked playing Klink's. So, my opinion on Klink's position 1 is that he's kind of like, everybody has a type, and Klink's has to be your type, you know? And Klink's is not my type. That's my thought on Klink's. Yeah, Klink's is for people like Mason, for sure. Nah, it's just, I feel like there's nobody I know that's, like, neutral to Klink's. They either, like, really like Klink's, or they just, like, don't like, dislike him strongly. For me, Klink's has... I think I've tried to analyze this before. For me, I feel like Klink's animations and, like, attack animation, cast animations, I feel like his entire kit is just really clunky, and I just dislike it. Like, it feels bad. Have you ever eaten something, liked the taste, but the mouthfeel is, like, really bleh? That's Klink's, you know?
Oh, don't mind me. Just a wee fairy going about her business. Just a wee fairy going about her business.
Gnocchi? You don't like gnocchi? Oh. But I understand that. It does have a weird texture.
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
Paquito. Tus lugares favorito. Paquito. I don't know, I have a friend that doesn't like strawberries. Hey, man, whenever that happens, I just say, more strawberries for me. That's what it means, you know? The only time I have a problem with what other people like is that when it not only is something I don't like, but it directly takes from my supply. So, like, if you don't like strawberries, that's fine, because I get more strawberries. But if you're somebody who puts pineapples on pizza, I love pizza, and I love pineapples, and you're wasting them!
Just what I
You are wasting them! Do you understand?
I shall honor your name.
You get what I'm saying here? If there was a math equation for pineapple pizza, it would be 1 + 1 = 0. That's the math equation for pineapple pizza. You guys understand what I mean? 1 + 1 = 0. Pimps in the crib, mom. Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot. Yeah, -1. Fine. -1. Park it like it's hot. Park it like it's hot. My youngest loves pineapple pizza, and it's a family feud reason. I've got a question. As a parent, how do you cope with accepting that your offspring likes pineapple pizza? Like, how do you overcome that level of disappointment? Do you know what I mean? How do you accept that as reality? Adoption? That's fair. I feel like that Willow just needed to stand, like, right here. Like, equidistant between where he was TPing and where he was. Rather than she, like, ran back towards where he was. I mean, obviously, I'm hyperbolizing for the effect. But, yeah. I am an avid disliker of pineapple one pizza. My brother used to buy pineapple pizza to stop other people from asking for a piece. But then he hated it so much, he stopped doing it anyway. Oh, that's good shit, bruh. That's good shit, bruh.
No. Just no.
I'm really surprised he didn't buy boots on Prophet. I think this is like a really good boots lane. Against Centaur. I feel like you need to have boots.
Never had a chance.
I would say as you get older, your dislikes for food, I would say mine have gone down. Like, the amount that I dislike stuff goes down. Like, the magnitude in which I dislike stuff has gone down. Like, I have preferences, obviously, but, you know, would I eat a pineapple pizza if it was that or starving? Of course. But, like, I'd probably just take the pineapples off. But, like, I feel like in the past, I used to have, like, I literally couldn't tolerate eating it as a kid. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just, like, maturity or some shit. I'm not sure. Only thing that's a constant dislike for you is the olive. I still strongly dislike olives. I think olives are the thing that I'm the most staunchly against eating. I would say olives are... I actually tried an olive at dinner with my girlfriend last week. There was a dish we had that was like, we had like a course menu, so we didn't know what we were gonna get. And there was a dish that was specifically olive heavy, and I'm like, I'm gonna try olives in the context of this dish. And it was like, it was palatable, but I would have rather there just not been olives. I feel like that's how I feel about olives nowadays. I can eat them, but I'd rather them just not be there. That's how I feel about olives. Olives, anchovies, and capers are goated on pizza. You definitely have like a taste profile that you enjoy. Those are all like very piercing flavors. Anchovies, capers, and olives. I would say I generally don't like stuff like that takes over the flavor of the dish. Like, if I'm eating 7 things and one of them is olives, capers, or anchovies, I pretty much only taste those. And this also applies at, like, nice restaurants, so I assume it has nothing to do with how they cook it. But you're like addicted to having your taste buds, like, fucking, like, mauled by flavor, I feel like. I mean, I love spicy food as well. I love spicy food. The perfect level of spice for me is when I have this like feeling and I have like a bit of sweat, just a tad bit. But you feel like your mouth is like tingling and you're like perspiring just a tad. And that's like the perfect level of spice, you know? Anything above that is just the meal becomes about eating something spicy. Anything below that, it's, you know, it's just not the same. I feel like that when it comes to Chinese food. A girl I dated for quite some time was Chinese, so I got in the habit of eating a lot of Chinese food. Notice how what the party with entity, okay? Notice the composition of players in this lobby. It's it's like 3 supports and 5 carries. Did you guys see that? Dawnbreaker banned, I pick Axe. For me, Dawnbreaker is like the main hero that Axe has a really tough time playing against. I talked about that in my meta update like 2 weeks ago. Because anyone you blink call just gets Dawn ultied and you just don't kill them. Chinese food in Europe mostly is not real Chinese food. I haven't really had Chinese food very much since I've been in Europe because, yeah, that's precisely it. I had a girl that I was friends with like a year or 2 ago that she was Chinese as well.
No problem.
And we went to a Chinese restaurant one time because I asked her, I'm like, do you have any Chinese restaurants that you think are good? And so we did go to one, and it was like, I had previously lived in Manhattan, so I had like Chinatown Chinese, and I also went to Shanghai TI and had some like pretty damn amazing Chinese food there. And I was also in Singapore, which has pretty heavily Chinese influence. So I feel like I have a good idea of what like god tier Chinese food tastes like. And yeah, it definitely doesn't exist in Europe as far as I know. The food I probably miss the most from America is Mexican food, which is really funny because when I was a kid, I didn't like Mexican food. So, like, during the time that I lived there, I just didn't even eat Mexican food as a kid. But, like, I had a lot of Mexican food in my, like, mid-20s and late 20s. And I definitely miss Mexican food. When I lived in, I didn't technically live in Manhattan, I lived in Long Island City. But when I lived there, there was like a Mexican food truck. There was a Mexican food truck. I need to focus on my game. That was like a 5-minute walk from my house, and that was amazing.
By the way.
If you ever go to New York, guys, if you ever go to Manhattan, please Google Los Tacos #1 and get their pork tacos. It is the best taco I've ever had, bar none, not even fucking close.
Ah, never mind.
Oh. And hit me, baby, one more time. Yeah, everybody. Faceless Void's really bad against Axe, by the way. Maybe it's better with the Helm Dom build, but it's mainly like a really bad lane matchup. Easy. How did I miss that CS? Can you sprout so I can get a extra bonus from the tango? Oh!
It's okay.
Didn't even intentional. I wasn't even considering the Sunstrike, guys. I'll be honest.
I have TP.
Pure luck.
Guys.
I dodged that Sunstrike by walking in a straight fucking line. Let's be honest.
TP mid.
Tried to cancel that attack actually. Oh, I actually don't have spin. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna prep these both to get last hit by my spin. And I don't have it. Letting him have that's pretty bad actually. Zoning him from the group wave. Okay. It's really bad because I'm not buying a stick or anything, so I don't have like mana resources. Like I could really use that Lotus mana. Did he have Lotus? He did. I called him at the right time. Perfect. I thought about it, but I didn't have time to check during, or maybe I'm just not good enough. I don't know. Can we play for stacks and
Can you
getting
TP
camps?
top?
I'm tipping.
What?
I will do some success. It's okay.
What? Dude, did he get like the bonus damage prog or whatever? That's annoying. I still need to like reread fucking Snapfire's thing. Innate or whatever it is.
Snapfire, tip it, case.
Oh,
Oh, my bad. My bad.
all good. I'm gonna need to get the Lotus.
Take it, take it. Snap is missing, guys. Be
Can you
careful.
open up this camp? Pretty huge.
Yeah. On my way.
You're letting me get this fucking Lotus, bro. As much as I always try not to flame, right? But it's just, this Prophet's doing a lot of, like, fundamentally incorrect things. And that's okay.
Can you TP bottom?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed. My bad.
I'll never, get really upset with somebody for just being not, like, perfect player. Oh, come on. That was such bad timing on that.
Go, go, go. Take the next table.
Can you TP
They're
those
both
on
in
me?
lane.
Oh, never mind. What the fuck did he put to... What the fuck? Ah, he's healing. It's okay.
Really want to stack this and then we'll run the lane.
I'm taking.
Nice. Oh, spinning too much. I'm spinning and winning too much.
I'm not TP, bro.
I'm gonna confirm, but I'm pretty sure Axe is one of Faceless Void's like 3 worst matchups in all of Dota, like according to Dota buff. I'm pretty sure it's like unplayable. Like Axe will like absolutely free farm, and then Void struggles even with this Helm Down build.
No, I'm dead.
Like it definitely used to be even worse. The Dream. I really don't want to go over there. This Void's fucking dead. Gotta cancel the fucking... No, he's actually not dead. Tower's dead though.
I have dust, go.
Go team. You love when SF kills people with his death mark limit. It's fucking hilarious. do that. Get the lane back a little bit. Go farm some. Never felt this way before. Rude. He just...
Inner, kill me, kill me.
Ah. I didn't get the stack because of the pathing.
Bro, I'm still in too much for me.
Because they have Void Invoker, I need to be like absolutely full HP if I'm going to contest Void on the map.
You get bottom.
I'm gonna back off. Like, I'm not fucking with that. I'm farming my blink. I almost have it. I can't walk up. I'll just die.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, they got him. Oh, that wasn't Void. That was... Oh, Void's over here.
Fuck this shit.
Can I get a smoke with Dazzle, maybe? Coming top, guys. Coming top. I couldn't dunk him because I got fucking bad.
I need troll, guys.
There's no reason to ever not play to your fullest, right? You're either gonna play the game to your fullest or just accept the loss and move on. But when you're like, people often say like, why are you trying so hard when we're giving up? And it's like, if you're playing the fucking game, I'm gonna play the game too. You know what I mean? Like, well, people do this a lot where they say like, you're trying so hard even though you've already won. You know, that's just how you lose those games sometimes. I just think it's such a fucking weird mentality that's like normalized. Can't aggro these creeps. There's no heroes. Okay, dude. I'm gonna report this guy for toxic voice as well. Actually, toxic chat. I'll do my part. That hurt.
Go, go, bro.
Dude, what's so interesting is that what I've realized lately is just how much my play, like I already knew it was the case, but how much my play is limited by my mentality. Because like in these games, I just shit stomp my lanes because I'm not getting in my own head. Like it's not because I got better at Dota. I'm not overthinking situations, and I'm just vibing in lane. And that lane, of course, is like a favorable matchup, but it's happening like across all my games, so. Always be a friend. Hope them stick it out to the end. More than ever. Are you winning in lane because you're vibing, or are you vibing because you're winning in lane? The classic chicken and the egg conversation. I would like to think it's the second one. Or first one, sorry. I'm winning the lane because I'm vibing. I'm pretty confident it's that one. The fact that I vibed yesterday when my teammates griefed my game tells me that it's the first one. But definitely a fair question. How are NA pubs in Dota? They're not really a thing past like 6 or 7K, I think. I don't know exactly where the cutoff is, but nobody plays them anymore at high MMR. Like, pretty much all of Dota is consolidated to Europe and SEA, pretty much. Like, China server's kind of dead, SA server, NA server. Pretty much everybody plays Europe or SEA, I feel like. I'd be curious what the exact, like, player counts are, but I'm pretty sure that 95% of the high MMR population plays in one of those two servers. What's your opinion on TI this year? What are you specifically asking me about TI? I'll always be a friend. I must do that. Oh. Play Spectre with Helm, it's so good. Spectre's another one of those heroes that I really don't like playing. But if she's like hyper meta, then I'll play her for sure. I think the healthiest approach in Dota is to have the balance of heroes that you'll always play because you just really like playing them. But like, I feel like every hero in the game, you have like an arbitrary threshold of how good it has to be in the meta for you to be willing to play it. Do you know what I mean? And sometimes that threshold may be non-existent. Like, I just never want to play Venge. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think... Like, if there's, like, some threshold where I think this hero's unlosable with, then I'll probably pick it. But, like, there's, like, every hero has their threshold. Like, heroes I think I'll never play are, like, Lone Druid, OD, I don't know if there's any other ones that I would never play. Who's choking at TI this year? I don't know. I don't really think about that kind of stuff. Have you ever had this thing where you stop playing your favorite hero once it becomes meta? I have done that, for sure. I feel like it's, like, rooted in ego, though. I'm not exactly sure, but I don't think it's a healthy reason to do that. Like, I've stopped doing it as much. And for me, I think there's like an ego-based thing in there somewhere. I'm not really sure what it is, though. I'm not trying to, like, assess or judge the situation, but I feel like, for me, it doesn't feel like it's a healthy mentality. I feel like it's this ego thing where you think, like, if anybody can win with this hero, then why would I play it? That's how I think it's something along these lines. Like, I've tried to figure out what, like, the general inner narrative that I have that causes me to do that. And, I guess I feel like I kind of stopped doing it. For me, it's boredom of seeing the same hero every game. So if I play, I contribute to that. I see. I guess in that case, you're assigning a judgment of the meta and how it affects the community. So I guess your assessment is that you think it negatively affects the community and yourself to have a meta, effectively. Which I can see why you would think that way. I don't necessarily agree. But... for me, I guess then you're prioritizing... if it's for yourself, that's different. I think if you're doing it for the community, I think that's a bit weird. And I'm trying to say that in like a neutral stance of... if you're only doing it for the community, then I think you're kind of self-sacrificing in order to better those around you, which I don't think is generally approaches I prefer. If it's just for you, then yeah, I could see that. If you feel like it serves your enjoyment of the game better for that to not be the case, then that seems like a very reasonable approach. No, I don't want to say very reasonable. That approach makes complete sense to me. Whose game is this? I just like watching pubs. They're kind of like background noise while we chat and chill. We CNC, we chat, chill, and koch the pub. Is there a synonym for watch that starts with C? I think at the end of the day, every decision we make, it's very interesting to analyze why we make it. I think it's very interesting. Self-reflection's like a fucking drug in and of itself. You almost have to be careful of like self-reflecting too much. Super lazy question. What's the 5 meta? Seems like Disruptor's in there, Bane's in there, Dying. I honestly think Lion's pretty good. As either support. I've been seeing more and more Lion. I felt really impactful in all the games that I played Lion. I played him like 3 times. I noticed that there's something tempting in overcoming obstacles, even if they are artificial. Yeah, I mean, you might get some sort of dopamine hit by overcoming obstacles, and when life doesn't give you an obstacle, you automatically give yourself one. That's like a completely understandable thing to do. I would argue it's probably not the most success-inducing approach, because theoretically you might just be gimping yourself in order to achieve something that doesn't actually do anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you artificially created a task so then you had something to do. That's quite possible. That's an interesting insight if that's the case. What do I do when I'm having issues with taking myself seriously? Thus, I rarely reflect because I know it brings me nothing but anguish. I mean, my question immediately would be, when is the last time you attempted to take yourself seriously, and what happened? Like, what did you say or do when you tried to take yourself seriously? Because I don't... There's a lot of reasons why you would have issues with that I can't possibly guess. I play on dying and disruptor already. Can learn Bane too. Support Abaddon a thing. I'm sure support Abaddon's just fine. I don't see it too much in my games. I see it some though. So it's definitely like viable. I would say if you like already like playing Abaddon, then you can definitely keep him in your wheelhouse. Was thinking we could flex it since it's a popular carry. I mean, if you have like a party queue friend or whatever that plays carry, then yeah, like Abaddon's sick for that for sure. Abaddon would be sick in that context, I think. Thoughts on Slark? He doesn't feel particularly powerful to me. I haven't really picked him at all, but I also like never play carry. So I never see Slark. But would be another answer, I guess. My meta update should be released either today or tomorrow. So maybe you guys will get a decent idea of how I feel about the meta. Part of my YouTube journey, now that I'm actually home regularly, without going on vacations, without going to events, without having disruptions, I do plan to give you guys just kind of my vibe check on the meta every Monday-ish. Like, I'm going to record it either Sunday or Monday. So I guess just, I would encourage you that if you always want to know how I'm feeling about the meta and what I think the general popular strategy is, I think it's important that if you want to know from me that you would kind of watch from week to week, because it's like the videos will build off of each other, I think. And it'll help you understand me if you see like BSJ talked about Helmdom being meta last week, so he tried this, or in this week we learned that this is good against Helmdom because we were dealing with it so much, and you would only understand the relevance of that if you watch the previous one, you know what I mean? But yeah. I guess it comes down to me escaping my reality, because living in it and with myself is insufferable. There's a lot of things at play, I guess, so of course I understand there's no one size is it. The problem with your response is that I asked you what happens when you feel like you try to take yourself seriously, and none of your answer was factual about what happens. Like, I think this, I say this, I get really sad, and I stop. You just told me that you suffer from anguish, which I'm not trying to diminish, but I have no idea of what is factually happening when you try to talk to yourself. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't really gain valuable insight into what... And I don't think you can either. If we're not talking factually about what you're saying and doing when that happens. Always seen myself as a phony. I see. So my question is, do you feel like it serves you to consider yourself a phony? Like, is that something that you would wish upon yourself and anyone else in the world to be considered a phony, and that's like a thought that serves you? Like, does it help you be happier? Does it help you solve your problems? Does it help you, move forward in life? Absolutely not, no. Yeah, and so my way of... There's obviously... It's not as cut and dry and simple, but I think 99% of any problem is awareness. I think the problem of... Or, like, the awareness portion is kind of It's a process. This is how I look at it. You're welcome to approach it in whatever way you want. But when I'm struggling to do something that I think is valuable, like self-reflection in this case, like, hey, you think self-reflection is valuable, you feel like you're struggling to do it, then I try to gather awareness and ask myself, why am I struggling to do this? When I try to do this thing, like, what goes through my head? Like, what is factually happening when I try to do this thing? And a lot of times, in my experience, and probably in yours, just based on your limited explanation, is there's a lot of, like, self-judgment, harsh self-criticism, labeling of yourself. And I've learned that anytime I judge anyone, including myself, I cease to be able to learn anything. I cease to be able to move forward. Whether I assess that you're just an idiot, I can no longer learn anything from this conversation, right? I may not think you're very smart, but if I label you as an idiot, I've ceased to be able to learn from this conversation. So if I label myself, then my ability to progress at all, in my experience, ceases. So anytime that I find myself labeling myself, I just ask myself, what would I rather do? What is the thing I would rather say to myself as a replacement to that? In my experience, oftentimes, whatever you're saying to yourself is something that somebody in your life said to you. So whether it's an adult, like a parent, a teacher, friends growing up, maybe you were bullied or something and told you you were worthless. Sadly, that usually is how we learn to talk to ourselves, is by how other people talk to us. So, learning to replace that with how you want to talk to yourself, it's a long process. It's taken me like 5 years, and it's still a process for sure. Like, I'm not done with it at all. But I would say in the last like 3 to 6 months, I've made significant strides in how I talk to myself. But the problem is, it's not like a linear progress, right? There's times where life gets really stressful or something happens and, you kind of like relapse. I feel like there was kind of a relapse for me in like the summer where I was beginning to talk to myself very negatively again. But like right now, I think I'm getting better and better at bouncing back from those. Like, I'm becoming more resilient. I'll fix it quicker and get back into a mode that I want to be in. But my answer to you is, if you find yourself judging yourself in a specific scenario, I would try to analyze that scenario outside of the scenario. Like, you're not in this scenario at the current moment. Like, you're not self-reflecting at the moment, or attempting to. I guess you're actually self-reflecting by trying to solve your self-reflection problem, which is kind of ironic, I guess. But yeah, for me, that would be my answer. I'm trying to get out of this negative mindset. Yeah, man, for sure. I think negative mindset's really difficult, because a lot of times when you have a negative mindset, anytime you relapse, you're gonna say something negative to yourself again, and then it's gonna like start over. That's like what's happened to me a lot. And I think the number one thing that can really help, because you shouldn't have to do everything alone, like nobody can do everything alone, is like, say you have your wife and you feel like she's really supportive. If you don't have a wife, somebody else, telling them, hey, I'm really struggling with self-judgment, and when I try to self-reflect, I think I'm a loser. And every time that I'm trying to self-reflect and I express that I feel like I'm a loser, it would really help me if you reassured me that you don't think I'm a loser. And I think stuff like that has like massive impact on our ability to recover from this type of stuff. So for me, it's been life-changing to have a supportive partner. I've never really had what I now understand to be a truly supportive partner up until now. You know, definition of a supportive partner is probably subjective, but Posh Dodo with the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I hope that insight was meaningful to you, Mortifera, and best of luck, dude.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
I wouldn't call it a hero role. I think labeling it as a hero role is different than just saying they... A lot of times your loved ones want to support you. Like, the majority of any healthy relationship is a loved one wants to support you. And the problem is a lot of people are trained at a very young age that their needs make them needy. So then they don't want to tell people around them what their needs are. And then oftentimes if you tell a loved one, or if you don't tell a loved one what your needs are, and they try to support you, half the time it makes it worse, because they're trying to support you in ways that don't even help. Have you ever had, like, a loved one try to support you in a way that doesn't help you? I'm sure you have.
You're doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Also important not to trauma dump. I mean, trauma dumping is more of a, I would say, to the wrong person. Like, you're talking about something very vulnerable that is not, you're probably not talking to the right person. Like, trauma dumping is, I'd say, lack of, like, social context. Like, you're saying it to somebody who didn't really ever display to you that they're able to empathize. I might be wrong. I didn't interpret the situation as Mortifera asking for practical things to do. But maybe that's what you're asking for. So, seems like Dubsack have some good ideas. I don't personally find these type of discussions to be about practical solutions, but that's for me personally, so I'm not going to assume that my way works for you. Yeah, Snick, you go for sure. I think choice of words there is important. This hero complex is like a thing, and it's definitely not good. Or it's like not a super healthy thing. But yeah, you're effectively allowing somebody to support you when they want to. Meaning, like, this person wants to support you, and you're allowing them to do so. Yeah, I think that's more of the, in my opinion, healthier way to describe it. What's up, Tosh? Happy to catch some soon. Nice, man. No, you're not trauma dumping, Mortifera. I would have just told you probably not appropriate place to talk about it. I feel like I've tried to encourage creating an environment where people can ask tough questions. And I enjoy talking about it. There's always going to be, like, Twitch chatters who are like, why are we talking about something so serious? And I get that. People don't always sign up to talk about something serious, and that's fine. But I like being able to talk about this kind of stuff in my Twitch chat, so. I think talking about it or giving your perspective or way to go about it is helpful to talk about. Plus, this is someone reaching out when they could be left and figure out it as far as other. In my experience, what I'm trying to say, Dubsack, this is how I view things. This is probably just maybe the type of communication I've learned. But unless somebody asks me, what are some good things you think I can do to accomplish that? Like they specifically ask me for practical advice, I usually don't give it. That is my experience. In my experience, the majority of the time when somebody doesn't explicitly ask for practical advice, I am giving them unsolicited advice. That is my experience. There are perfectly fine where there's times where, like in this case, where he's like, yeah, I'm happy to receive that advice. But in my experience, if I'm not sure and I want to give practical advice, I'll always lead it off with, would you like some practical advice? If I think I have something that could practically help them. But I guess I'm explaining that I don't generally ever give practical advice unless asked. Demagon. Yeah, I mean, I would love to create like a, I don't want to call safe space. I feel like that's kind of like a buzz term, but I mean, I don't really know like a better word for it. But like a safe space where we can just talk about shit, be real. I'm down for that. Would you say, generally speaking, Dutch people are better at this sort of thing? At what exactly? I actually think Dutch people's emotional intelligence is a really interesting conversation, but I think it's a really long conversation. I'm a believer that society, like a given country, does have like an overall average emotional intelligence. Like, I believe emotional intelligence is cultural because it's like an infectious thing. Like, if the way you're taught to emotionally regulate is effectively a part of your system. So I'm of the belief that like every country to some extent has varying averages of emotional intelligence. I think the Netherlands is probably above average, but I've also seen some pretty common trends amongst Dutch people of areas of emotional intelligence where I believe they're lacking. But that's also like an assessment that I don't love giving, but I'm also just trying to be honest here. My one experience that I've had enough times that I believe it's not possible to be coincidence, because it's only happened with Dutch people, is that when you are dealing with somebody that's trying to help you, meaning like a real estate agent, a mortgage advisor, an accountant, somebody who's trying to deliver something to your house, like it could be any variation. So somebody who's just trying to help you, and you express an emotion of any kind, like you say like, hey, I'm a bit anxious that our mortgage is going to be late, or hey, I'm worried I'm not going to be there in time for the delivery. Like, it's not even like I'm trauma dumping on this person. I'm just saying like, hey, I would appreciate some clarity on this because I'm anxious. The second that you express any emotion, they instantly say something along the lines of, it's fine, don't worry about it, I'll take care of it. And then you just sit there and you're like, so what are you gonna do? So, yeah. For me, that is a resounding consistency amongst Dutch people. Like a resounding consistency. I've seen very few exceptions to this. So, honestly, I'm trying to figure out a way to better communicate because I'm going to live here potentially for the rest of my life. my thoughts have been like, I'll just say something along the lines of, I need some form of reassurance that this will get done by this time. So can you please do this? You know what I mean? Like, rather than saying, like, I'm anxious about this, just say, like, I need this. Or can we make this happen? Like, just tell them something practical that I want them to do. The reason why I lean away from doing that is because I assume that they have more understanding than I do of this thing. So I don't want to be the one that proposes the solution. I want to say, like, hey, this is the problem. Do you have an idea of how to handle this? Like, that's how I view these scenarios, because they're like the professional here. They've delivered a million things. They've sold thousands of houses. You know what I'm saying? But I find myself just having to offer a practical solution. Like, that's what it feels like. Okay, we're in the next game. 2 carry players in here. So we're probably not playing carry. Do you find the Dutch to be particularly trustworthy? In my experience, the Dutch will always get something done. It'll just take them like 5 times longer than you expect it to. Which I would actually rather have than what I believe to be the American consistency, which is that they always promise you it'll be done perfectly tomorrow, and it's done like a third of the time. Yeah, I mean, I personally love most of the Dutch culture, of course, but I also try to be as objective as possible. I realized that I was putting Dutch culture on a pedestal and putting American culture, like I had labeled Dutch culture good, American culture bad. There's aspects of American culture I do like. You know, if we were giving every country like a cumulative culture score, I would put the Netherlands much higher. But there are aspects of American culture I do like. You picked PL into X. Interesting. You speak Dutch? Ik spreek een beetje Nederlands. Ik leer nog steeds Nederlands. Ik ben... I struggle to go from English to Dutch mode. Ik ben... level. That was... Ik ben niveau? Is it niveau? Ik ben niveau A2, bijna B1. Okay. Oh, it's just level. Okay, ik ben level A2, bijna B1. Okay, I can just say level. There are words that Dutch just use that are English. Okay, I gotta focus up. So, this is an interesting lane matchup because, in theory, I would love to just rush Vanguard against PL and farm it up behind his tower. But they have heroes like Batrider Quap that could easily kill me doing that, so I can't go that route. I can't really go Vanguard here. If they had like an offlaner like Centaur that can't really kill me, and like a mid laner like... there are mid laners who can't kill this hero. Maybe like Storm would struggle.
Okay, nice. Blink level. Yeah.
He has Quelling Blade. Is that a support co-op or something? Alright, no, it's mid co-op. Oh, position
Isn't
3. Ah, yeah, it could be.
Is it BSJ, bro?
Yo, 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 bro, yo, yo, yo!
What the fuck, man?
Can you... we're gonna block, yes? We're gonna block?
Sure, sure, man. I block yes.
I love you.
What the fuck?
I'm just gonna do this. Hold on this shit. 24. Thousand years. I'm gonna miss this. Oh no, this is a fucking disaster, boys. Try to get both and I got neither. I really need spin. No, they're right. Oh, we're good. Can I please aggro?
I'm gonna pull next.
The dog says.
Please no bash. Thank you. Dropping. I dropped a salve and a chainmail. I knew it. I understand you fucking bitches. I know why I wasn't walking up.
Bara is still top, guys.
I'm salved up.
You can push the lane and
Hard to push the lane into Dazzle.
because I wanna try to pull, but
Yeah, you can just play for stacks, I think. Play for stacks. I don't think we can push.
yeah, I was stuck of it.
Bar is still top. I don't know about this Nature's Prophet TP. I'm gonna try to TP bottom. Coming back top. If we can get a ward like around here, that's these
Yeah.
Spearburger. Oh, fucking away, dude. Looked at an eye? Oh, nice try. I think Quap TP top. Nice. I mean, I'm kind of just getting picked on here. Try to stack as much as we can. I know we're busy, but I need a recovery somehow. I mean, I'm definitely heavily favored in this lane matchup against PL in a vacuum, but Dazzle makes that tough, and they obviously fucked me with Spearbreaker, so. Just play stacks.
Sin's expectation.
He really does not want to stack. I'm too low.
Okay.
All you. That sucks. That blood grenade killed him, that'd be sick. Back if you can. I already killed those camps, they're not there.
Oh boy.
Yep. He really doesn't understand stacking triangle. It's pretty wild, actually. Fine. Jesus Christ. PL is maxing his Q, so he's not going to accelerate his farm very much. Tried to kill him as soon as I could. Guy, man, please! He's literally never stacking. He's literally right there, and I just assume he's gonna stack, bro. He's literally right there, and he just turns around. Fuck, I'm triggered. I'm trying like really hard to not be triggered, you know? It's like, dude, one job. I don't have dunk. I'm keeping it on. Oh, Quap canceled? I mean, I TP'd out because Quap was TPing. I've lost faith in my team a bit, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not because they're bad. I just feel like I'm abandoned in this game. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we're gonna win, but my game is fucking ass. Fortunately, we have a do shit mid laner, so I can just farm. And that's what I'm gonna do. I also think my gank on bottom lane, like, really made that lane heavily favor TB. Like, that lane was, like, kind of contested, and then I did that, and now it's, like, TB's, like, free farming, right? Yeah, he's level 11. Yeah. So I feel like I'm having as much impact as I can, despite having a fucking ass game.
The dog says, bark, bark.
Looks good. Okay, dead, right? It's like, honestly, this is one of those games where I just have to run the fuck in, die, and my team will carry me. And that's why I'm buying a fucking blade mill, because I'm just gonna run the fuck in and die. And that's the dream. Wisdom Shrine if you can. I'm not sure, but you can take it. I think Sky's higher level than me. Oh, he's not. Okay. My E-penis is preserved today.
Game boys. You can buy me mental and social intelligence.
It's always a good time, good time, good time. It's always a time of good, time of good. We don't even have to try. That's what my teammates say in like half my games. I'm gonna mute this guy because I just feel a flame coming. Let's fucking go! No! Sorry, kidding, guys. I'm not actually that upset. That did feel pretty good, though. Yeah, we'll unmute the Ember. We're good now. No! Forgive me! Forgive my transgressions.
Yeah, what's he done? What did he run for?
I just came too early, guys. You all know it's a problem sometimes for us gamers. Honestly, if I was TB, I would definitely go Lincoln's first. It's like an amazing Lincoln's game. Fearbreaker Dazzle. And, Bat Rider. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My team's just going high ground. Ah! Jump scare. Oh wait, the blade mail doesn't hit the main PL because it's like being lanced. Actually, I don't know. I need to test this. Can I get smoked? I'm down for this actually. Oh! Wait, we took a lane of racks? Fuck.
Transcends expectation.
think it should have been me, but it's fine. I don't have TV. I feel like I'm unbeatable on axe lately. Like, unfucking beatable. Oh my god, the real one's in there. I would love to have mana. Oh no. I'm garbage, I'm garbage. Huh. Wait, I don't lose my cooldown when I dunk an illusion? Peace out, nerds. I mean, we got megas. There's like no way we lose. Famous last words for sure. Like, you guys just want to check out a sick game history? Let's check this out, guys. Look at this game history. We're recovering this garbage win rate. Look at this. Unbeatable. Wait, does Axe do like a little jump? Hey, wait. Can I like... There we go. Oh, I thought I saw him do like a little Mario jump. Do it while walking? Oh, yeah, maybe. Okay, I need to test something for PL because it's actually very relevant. Demo. Okay. God damn it. I'll have to test, actually. God damn it. Okay, so it does reflect it back to PL. Okay. My question was if the Lancelot facet made it so that the damage source was Phantom Lancer or his illusions, which I think is an important distinction. Because I was wondering if blade mailing him when he lanced me like that did anything. Like, is it reflecting a 280 damage nuke or is it reflecting like a 700 damage nuke? They just tab right click Samer 99777. They just go tab click, tab click, blah, 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 blah. Tab click, tab click. That's how you spread them really fast. BSJ, you are one of the best parts of Dota 2. Game was fun. Thanks, man. Let's see. 90% of settings, you can just search them, right? Facet. Boom. Isn't that crazy? Just use the search function. Crazy, revolutionary stuff going on in the BSJ stream today. Hi BSJ, what do you suggest for me after a long break of Dota? Probably a good lay. That's what I would suggest. I'm gonna order some food today because I didn't really have a lunch prepared. Yeah, we'll just get some Subway. I'm feeling a Subway. How's everyone doing today? TYR, we try to work on having a better mindset than that towards the game that we all know and love. We try to have a healthier approach in this community. generally this self-fulfilling prophecy of Dota players saying they hate their lives and they hate this game and to stay away. We just try to avoid that here. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're serious or whether you're memeing, we just try to avoid that here. Try to have more positive, like, welcome back! And, you know, what are some heroes you like to play? You know, stuff like this, you know? Does it matter where on your side you stack for your team? The camp definitely matters based on what hero you are. Certain heroes are better at big camps or ancient camps than the other. And then also, like, is the invasion going to come from their safe lane, or is it going to come from the 5 position taking Wisdom Shrine? Like, Wisdom Shrine camps might be worse against, like, a Bane or something. You know, it's just worth considering who's going to invade and stuff. You would love to see Jug get good again. Me too. Why does this puck not have a bottle? Like, why did he buy a wand recipe before a bottle? Am I crazy? Who is this? Rank 100. Would you rather be Italian for life or French for 1 month? I mean, I guess I'd rather be French because I'm happy with my heritage. Uptown girl. Fuck's insane. Yeah, he's Grandmaster tier, so he's gonna do some crazy shit. Dude, Excalibur just got, like, owned, I feel like. Anybody else feel like he just got, like, fucking owned, bro? Oh, you know, standard stuff. What's going on here? Is somebody griefing? I mean, somebody's griefing, I guess. Sad. I was enjoying watching this puck, but sad. Wall. I'm now operating under the theory, which I think is a real, like, so far it's been a really powerful theory to follow, that every single action a human does is in the attempt to fulfill a need. And that all we need to do is ask ourselves what that need is. And I wonder what the need is for people who grief Dota games. I wonder what need they are lacking. I don't know what it is. I'm on the quest to find it, though. Attention? In the time that I heard about needs, I haven't heard the need for attention. It's probably labeled differently, but I could see that being it. There's probably a more accurate way to word it than attention. But attention probably provides that need. Maybe the need to be seen. That's probably the more accurate one. But yeah, maybe it's the need to be seen. And the need to feel like they have agency. Ah, the need to have autonomy. That is absolutely possible. That is absolutely possible, actually. I wonder how many griefers are on Smurfs so they don't care if they grief somebody. Well, then the assumption is that all they care about is MMR. Because for me, I care about my time far more than I care about MMR. So you're thinking about griefing as losing MMR. I'm thinking about griefing as wasting time. So then we ourselves have a very different aspect of the punishment of griefing. Because by my definition, smurfing wouldn't matter. But by your definition, smurfing would matter. So then it begs, what is their definition of, you know, why they play Dota? Very interesting. I highly doubt that's the case, TN Rich, but I like where your head's at. Interesting, Snig Hugo. That's a cool little quote there. A cool little quote there. I also think it's important in our language, like in the words that we use, that rather than referring to them as griefers, referring them to as the person who, I don't know if grief the game would be effective. The person who griefed the game is definitely more effective than griefers. There's probably a better way to word it than that as well. But I already think saying the person who griefed the game rather than the griefer is more positive communication. I just don't know what the alternative to the guy who griefed the game. I don't know if there is a healthier alternative. There probably is. You think autonomy is the answer for griefing? I would imagine that the answer probably varies, right? There's probably no single answer, but I think theory crafting what the answer is would give us some insight into what the potential options are, which autonomy is definitely a very powerful human need, so I could see that being being a big source of it. I'm not sure what the relevance, T. Enrich, of your comment is, but I'm not here to say anything other than I'm not sure what the relevance is. Anybody in Twitch or we have a saying in Romanian translating to "I want the neighbor's goat to die too." Huh. Interesting. So in that case, it's actually probably the need for empathy. That's actually probably the need for empathy. Can I... Okay, can I give like a disclaimer? Because I read something very disturbing that I thought was very powerful at the same time. Can I give a disclaimer that this is rather graphic? Because I think I would like to talk about it. Maybe I shouldn't, though. it's kind of fucked up. You know what? I think that's one of those, like, I signed up to be in a Twitch chat, not hear this shit. So I'm actually gonna refrain. I'm sorry for baiting you guys. I'm gonna refrain. I think that's too heavy for Twitch chat, actually. Sorry. It had to do with pedophilia, so I don't want to talk about it, actually. Probably best to keep out of this. The message is unsent, guys. Apologize. I was thinking about it because, like, I heard something really powerful that changed my perspective on criminals. Not that I'm saying pedophilia is okay. It just changed my perspective on criminals. And I was like, I probably shouldn't say that. Like, this isn't the part I'm saying. I'm gonna stop baiting and just end it there. If you are really curious about what I was gonna say, the book is called, rather than just leaving you with nothing, the book is called Speaking Peace by Marshall Rosenberg. Where he has, like, a very deep conversation with a pedophile. Griefing is also a sign of immature, childish mindset. So, the discussion I was trying to have is what need are they trying to fulfill by griefing? We're not trying to label why they grief. Like, we're not trying to label, like, character judgments about these people that make them grief. You know what I'm saying? Like, notice how I'm asking what would be his reason for griefing that he thinks is serving him a purpose. And you're saying this guy's just immature. You see the difference here? Do you have periods when you're tilted, or how do you learn to overcome that? Because I feel like that's what I'm struggling with right now. I think everybody struggles with tilts. I don't think... So, being an anxious person, I learned a lot about the fact that... everybody experiences anxiety, but if you're an anxious person, it's because you're not very good at regulating your anxiety. So what I kind of had this realization is that everybody gets tilted, but not everybody is good at regulating their emotions that surround their tilt. So, you know, there's a lot of different emotions that can cause tilt. Shame, guilt, frustration, anger, sadness, depression. So, for me, my encouragement would be to ask yourself what emotion drives your tilt. That would be the first one. Are you an angry tilter? Are you a depressed tilter? A frustrated tilter? You know, there's that's a good start. My friend griefs just because he gets back to low MMR and have fun with weird builds. See, that serves him a need. His need is to have fun playing Dota and to enjoy what he's doing, and he finds enjoyment in doing weird builds, and he doesn't have, like, the confidence to think he can pull them off in, like, higher MMRs or something. That's, that fulfills a need. That makes sense. I'll be frank and I would say that most things Gork says come from a point of ego. He assigns his priorities to everyone around him, which is making money. And I disagree with his assessment of these people's character. There's a potential that they're doing it to gain empathy. and to make you walk a day in their shoes. That's possible. But I think there's a lot of character assessments and judgments in that statement that I don't particularly enjoy. My subway's almost here, so. Are you not going to TI? I am not going to TI, no. I believe I have a command, !TI. Let me see if it sums it up well. I apparently don't have a command. Thought I did. But no. I'm pretty much no longer getting invited to TI. I think that's safe to say for the future of eternity. But I also don't particularly value going to Dota lands anymore. That might change if I stop traveling as much. Where, like, I don't travel nearly as much during the year and I want to get out of the house and have a weekend. But right now, it's not a priority of mine to go to Dota events. That's a need to feel accomplished, Zabas. A need to feel like they're accomplishing something with their life. What I think is really cool is that pretty much any description you give, well, so far, any description, I think, can be turned into a need. So if you're saying that it's not a need as much as it is a feeling of accomplishment, there you go. It's a need to feel accomplished. The need to feel like they're not wasting their time. It's a need to feel like they have purpose. That's absolutely a need. So I find it funny that you say, I'm not sure if it's a need as much as this, which I would define as a need. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, this is very recent for me, Zabas. It's very recent. And it's not right or wrong, right? I just think that if you really try hard enough, you can boil anything down to a basic human need. And the author I learned this from talks a lot about how why he likes this approach so much, which I can really relate to, is that all humans have the same needs. So it makes it much more straightforward, in my experience, to empathize, because if you identify the need that they have, you can empathize with it because you have it as well. You just may be fulfilling it in a more constructive way, perhaps. Your ID, Alien Mana Banana. That is a different person that I would much prefer to not be associated with. He is generally perceived to be very toxic, and he said some incredibly racist things in the past. So I prefer to not be correlated with him in any way. I'll be right back. Now, if only people acted in line with their actual wants and needs. That's the problem with the rhetoric, is everybody is acting in line with their needs. Everybody. But what doesn't happen is meaningful discussion around potential better ways, for healthier ways for you to meet your needs, or ways that two different parties who have conflicting need, or like needs that seem to conflict, can find a way to make both of them work. But I think operating under the assumption that people don't live according to their needs is actually the problem, I think. Operating under the assumption that everything everybody does is for a basic human need, it just might not be the best way to do it, I think is a way more powerful outlook. But I think I'm kind of getting into preacher mode, so I've tried to lean towards not being in preacher mode, so I'm gonna stop. I've got myself a Italian BMT Subway sandwich, Italian herbs and cheese, bell peppers, onions, pickles, honey mustard. I liked the thought about thinking about needs, creating a nicer language to empathize. Yeah, I mean, my goal with what I'm saying, rather than to just preach more, in terms of what I think you should consider, is my goal is to just have friendlier, peaceful rhetoric, more peaceful rhetoric with the way I talk. Because I think in Dota, it's pretty significantly lacking. Like, most people, including myself, don't speak peacefully. Oh. Trying to be more, in line with what I think will help me, you know? How we satisfy these needs is just a difference in approach. And I think that's very constructive. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times it's rooted in our experiences. It's rooted in, sometimes we've learned very unhealthy ways to fulfill those needs, and we don't know a better way, you know? Hey, Snake Hugo, I appreciate that you appreciate that, man. It's a process, but I find it to be a meaningful one.
If you're bad at playing Dota, clap your hands. If you're bad at playing Dota, clap your hands.
What do I think about Slardar this patch? I feel like an example would be a Baden. There's like a lot of heroes I feel like that are really good against you because they can just dispel your shit. It just feels like he's not individually strong enough, and he's not particularly good against what's good right now. And in my opinion, those are like kind of the two reasons that heroes become meta, is that they're either their numbers are absurdly high, so they're the meta hero, or they're good against the heroes who have absurdly high numbers, so they become a meta hero, right? So I personally don't think that Slardar is either of those things right now. The way I overcome tilt is like BSJ said, besides working with yourself and learn to control your emotions and hear your body. Yeah, man. Probably the anxiety of going on an MMR down spiral and feeling like I would never get better from the point where I'm at right now. So I've thought a shit ton about anxiety because I'm a very anxious person. And my theory on anxiety is that it's entirely rooted in our lack of trust of our ability to handle a situation. So we are then afraid of that situation, and we do all we can to prevent that situation from happening. And oftentimes, it makes it more likely to happen than it is to prevent it. So like in this example, you don't trust yourself to climb and learn in Dota. So then you are afraid if you were to lose MMR that you wouldn't be able to get it back. And because you're afraid of losing MMR, you end up losing MMR. You see what I mean? That is my summary of anxiety in one statement, I'd guess. You missed my guides. I've been making a decent amount of videos. Are you still with Team Liquid? I am a brand ambassador for Team Liquid. I'm technically no longer a streamer for Team Liquid. I am affiliated with Liquid the same way that Asa is, where I represent them and I'm considered a brand ambassador. Yep, afraid of losing your girlfriend, become clingy, lose girlfriend. Exactly. That's the irony of anxiety. You spend so much time worrying about something, and then it happens more likely so because you're worried about it. Anxiety is a fucking bitch. And I empathize with anybody who has anxiety and encourage you to listen if you know somebody who has anxiety. Perhaps you'll understand them a bit better. That's a reasonable way to look at it, I'd say, Zabas. I mean, everything's a reasonable way. That's like a different take than I would have, but I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, that's another reason to potentially be anxious. I would not say that's a problem for me. I am not anxious because of an addiction to stress, but I can see how that could definitely be a reason for anxiety. That's fascinating. Oh, it's powerful. Yes? Question mark? Dude, Abaddon just like took the ulti and left. That was sick. Well, then that's more of an ego issue, right, Arcanuke? That's... I mean, I don't want to diagnose, but I feel like that's like 100% an ego issue, right? Doink. I feel like that claw did not have to blink that way. That's a long conversation, Zabas, that I'm happy to have sometime, but now that I'm in a pub, now is not the time. So next time we're having a discussion, could be after this game, could be another day. Feel free to bring that back up. Dude, every lobby I play has at least 2 carry players, so I just never get to play carry. Might be too late as it might have happened, so I might share lessons. That's fair. I mean, always fine to do a replay analysis. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. This is why you're broke and I'm so paid. Silencer banned? He's not. I'm kind of fine to do Dawn Borker. I haven't played her in a while, though. Fuck it, yo. Oh, and I get the pickaxe. Not feeling like you're being given your true MMR stems from ego, but probably also really touches on our want for fairness. I wonder if fairness is considered a human need according to Marshall Rosenberg. He's dead now, but I could probably look that up. Let me actually ask ChatGPT. Hey, ChatGPT. According to Marshall Rosenberg, is fairness considered a human need? Equality and respect, justice and integrity. Equality and justice. Interesting. I'd say justice is probably the more accurate one. Oh, I should freshen up on Maslow's hierarchy of needs. We're gonna ask ChatGPT to hook us up. I mean, whenever you need, there's two people that need help in Dota, it's all about deciding which one is the most impactful to help. Not an easy answer. Very situational. If you wanna be with me, genie in a bottle, love me the right way. Expression, like what you do. Okay, I feel like they might come up this hill and kill me. What do you guys think? I took blink, huh? Crazy. Maybe Anti-Mage had to level blink to get away from the kill. I didn't see what happened before I looked. That makes sense. You did not see what happened before you looked, BSJ. Fucking genius! Fucking genius statement there. Didn't let me get the battle hunger off. My Bane is not here yet. Gotta be careful of getting touched by poison here. He actually have his heal thing. he actually has heal. Oh no. He does have heal. We can just play for stacks. Can't really pressure. He's not gonna play for stacks, I just had that feeling. What? I knew the creeps are gonna block him actually. Fuck. Is he gonna die still? I don't think he's gonna die because of the tower regen. Oh, I got him! Fuck yeah, bro. I really didn't think he was gonna die there. Pay for stack. I'm really trying to be adamant about the stacks, but I don't want to be a little bitch, you know? I'm gonna fucking kill the small camp. I don't think I want phase boost this game. I think I want straight blade mill.
On your mill.
Okay, not a good start. I'm gonna do that real quick. Yep. Ugh. Oh no, my use of spin is atrocious.
What is this? Never mind, I'm going back to me.
I have no mana. I'm chilling. I need to have enough mana to TP.
I'll play.
I have like 12 seconds before I can TP. Oh no, not a Leshrac. Nice, I got the creeps. Leshrac bottom.
Try, you can try.
Actually, not that bad since I got the creeps. I firmly believe that in this lane, Bane could have stacked like 4 times. But it's okay. My Tiny's crushing mid, apparently. Leshrac might go mid. They might do this with the supports.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just playing it safe.
Yeah. Dazzle's bottom. Lesh. Don't know where he is. We can stack, that's fantastic. Ah! Oh. Wait, why is my courier bringing nothing? Like, it's flying to me with nothing on it. Man, I'm garbage. Go ahead and do this. The guy knows shot. Big fan of mana regen when I have no items for it. You guys like this inventory? Fucking 12 armor and boots.
I'm not sure. Actually. I'll see TPing. Try to run away, try to run away.
I'm not gonna lie, my decision making at least recently is just god tier. It's just god tier decision making. I shouldn't have battle hungered this because now I can't stack.
No, I'm not happy.
Right after I said that, I made a horrible decision. Dude, why are these creeps not attacking me, bro? Come on, now you attack me. I'm gonna whine about game mechanics that I know are predictable and because I'm low skill.
It's bad with haste. Careful mid.
Ah, shit.
Oh, dazzle, the dazzle.
I misplayed that fight for sure. Nobody saw it though. That was a pretty rough fight. The Tiny got like decimated by Leshrac. The fact that they all lived with like no HP. Come on, can I get this in time? Can I get this in time? I don't know. It's gonna be close.
It's hard.
I don't think I stack hard because the camp from Ancients walk in, but
Run.
I'm gonna have that blink from this stack. I just need like a few minutes or like a minute. To sell one of my rings. I'm in bottom with blink.
I'll blink soon as well. I can TP. Dazzle here, Dazzle.
Rough. Gonna stand here looking at this guy.
Bad coming like this. Bad here.
That was pretty well played by me. Augers.
I have blink as well. I cancel that.
Okay, Leshrac has blink. Alright, it's kind of nuts, huh? Can I get the kill? Ooh.
Ult mid guys.
Cancelled my kick.
That Legion's fucking sad for sure.
Dazzle here, look for Dazzle.
I TP top.
Never mind. I go back to base, then I can do something.
Gyro ulted top.
Can kill.
He might have assistance. Yeah, we can go into triangle.
Wave, okay.
No, he's in triangle. You go first. I won't interrupt your toss. Hey, be careful of Leshrac blinking on me after I've blade mill already.
Put this bad. Easy kill.
just wanted the armor.
Nine seconds. Right now. On this way, bet.
Pretty sure I pushed Blade Mill, but I was already in the midst of another animation, and then I didn't press it again. I know this happens, and I messed this up a lot.
Otherwise, I'll just go here. Take this.
You're so nice.
Damn, no fucking lotuses, huh?
Run.
I'm low for a bit. I won't be able to fight for just a bit.
Yeah, it's fine. Bad travels.
I took the health regen. I was considering health or mana regen, but I wanted to go Kaya,
I will
so...
toss on you.
Guy, like, move command following him? Jesus Christ.
So afraid. Slash. Come close, slash. Come. Come closer, come here.
So nice.
Playing it,
That's like move command following Dazzle, but we can still try our best.
But rather, I don't know, he's very
He
good.
seems like an angry person.
I can go with you, Mr. Chin.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Nice thing about Axe Travels is that I can have my team playing like this, and I can farm and feel like I'm there, you know? What?
Thank you for stun.
Five seconds.
Gyro.
I feel like I misplayed that somehow. Too much was going on for me to remember how I misplayed it. Anybody in chat want to tell me? Don't you guys love telling me this kind of stuff? How did I misplay that fight? Wasted coal? Oh yeah, I did do that. You're right. I died. I can TP on the fortified creep wave.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I can set up
Fall
and
at
help
my
you.
feet, peasant.
Learn to love again. 0.3 seconds on my TP or my cooldown. Look at this. 0.3 seconds. I didn't even notice that it shows you that. I think he's gonna die before I dunk him. Anybody else got takes? Yeah. Minus on Legion. Coming? Hey, you guys got him.
如何呢？又能怎？如何呢？又能怎？
Oh my god, my Battle Hunger did so much fucking damage, I couldn't even dunk him.
Seconds.
Tipped a guy that's DC'd. I don't think I've ever seen that in my life.
It seems like he lost his items on the way.
Not saying stuff? I'm curious. We gotta be curious about what the insight from players like this Batrider is. Wonder what their needs are. Thank you, Immolation9. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I'm coming. Come on and slay, and welcome to the jam. Come on and slay, and welcome to that jam. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I'm actually throwing. I kind of got carried away thinking like we can't lose this game, but we're currently losing, so. Gotta not come on and slam and not welcome to the jam. Here, we need the actual motivation. We're gonna play this song on repeat until we slam dunk somebody. We need the motivation. How do I fucking like go to like search? What's the song? Space Jam, that is. You guys are taking a fight 3v5?
I'm running, guys.
Legion blink, Legion blink.
Fall at my feet, peasant.
Zadodge.
Lost fight? Play this song? Wind fight? Winston? I think not. I think he dies. Not sure though. Nice. Fucking go. Why is it not combined? You see how it like tells me I still have an ogre club to buy? I literally have one. What's happening here? Is the guy gonna die to a DC guy? Dude, he's actually throwing. Like, what the fuck? How does he die to that? Try to focus up, guys. Let's like do a smoke and shit. Thing's still up, actually.
Can probably kill everyone.
I'm coming. I don't know about that. I guess it worked out. I think we're kind of throwing, actually.
I cannot end Russian right now.
Rosh is still up.
I think it was like 25%. Never mind, he's like 75. 76.
Back to 75.
Yes! Bleed for me!
Are you gonna lose 4v5? Yes. He's dead for so fucking long, man. what it's like to be so high level. Even though I'm the third highest level on my team.
Garage. Help me, help me. Oh, I can't.
Fall at my feet. Yes. Bleed for me.
GG. Yeah, we got ourselves the Space Jam. Thank you guys. Inflate CS. You got taunted, Buter. You got taunted. What's your plans for TI? My plans for TI is to enjoy watching it from home with you guys on a 15-minute delay. That's my plan for TI. Beer during TI games? I'm not a huge beer guy, but maybe. In my heart, nobody miles apart. My axe is literally fucking unbeatable, guys. Unfucking beatable. Unfucking beatable, dude. I am going to make this 50%. We are going to recover this historically horrible axe win rate. Come up with a drinking game? I'm just not a big drinker, you know? I like to have a cocktail at my dinner date on Thursdays. I will sometimes drink outside of that, but not very much. Like, while I was in the Bahamas, I had a cocktail, like, most days. There was one day where my girlfriend and I had a cocktail, and we're already both pretty lightweight while we were in the Bahamas. So, like, for her, usually a single cocktail will get her tipsy. And for me, usually it's like 2 cocktails will get me tipsy. But since we were in the Bahamas and it was really warm outside and we were sweating and the tap water wasn't very good, so we weren't really properly hydrated for, like, the first 3 days. So we were dehydrated from lack of water and sweat. So we both had a single cocktail. She was fucking wasted and I was, like... I was drunk. I was like a solid drunk. So if you guys ever just want to min-max getting drunk, just dehydrate the shit out of yourself. That's what I learned at this trip. It actually was a Bahama Mama, yeah. How come Axe win rate is so bad right now? Are you saying like Axe as a hero has a bad win rate, or me have Axe win rate? I don't know what you mean. How about a push-up game? How about like a Twitch subscriber game? Meaning like if I do something, you guys subscribe. No, I'm kidding. Not really, I'm not kidding. I thought you showed Axe's win rate in general. I showed my overall win rate on Axe. This is my overall win rate on Axe. Should have finished an ad just as you ran that, or just ran an ad after you finished that sentence. I officially stopped running ads on my channel. You know, my plan eventually is that anybody who supports me and they really want to, like, be a part of what I'm doing, I want them to support me through the Dota Dojo, not through Twitch. That's the eventual plan, but we're not there yet in terms of the, like, we're almost there. We're about to make a announcement for, Dojo Plus, but not there yet. Is it worth trusting cores to buy BKB or just play ultra selfish in 3K MMR? I'm not sure what you mean by is it worth trusting them. In general, I think the lower MMR you are, the more likely it is that it is positive to itemize for your maximum impact. And sometimes, especially as support, your maximum impact is keeping one guy on your team alive. But if, like, you think, say, a default on paper, like, if everything were equal, you just say, oh, I think it's my job to keep Ursa alive this game. And the guy's playing like a complete dumbass and, you know, doesn't seem trustworthy at all, then potentially you don't itemize to help the Ursa. Do you know what I mean? What's the dojo? It's my new Discord server that's a few months old that we're expanding upon slowly but surely. There's going to be an advertisement coming out this week for a class. I mean, I'm already doing the class technically, but I'm not really advertising it. But the class is for people to come and get their replays reviewed. So that's like the first paid feature we're having, but we plan to be expanding upon it week by week. Is there a way to sort by upload date on the Dota Dojo website? Oh, I just realized something, actually. You know what? I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna take note. So all of the individual categories are filtered by date. But I just realized that there's really no way to find, like, my most recent session. Just, like, generally speaking. And that's probably really impactful, now that I think about it. That's, like, obviously impactful. Oh, I'm still blocking the minimap for you guys. Noob streamer here, noob streamer. Noob alert! Is Dutch a hard language? In my experience thus far, Dutch is relatively easy, actually. I'd say it's probably easier than English. It's probably easier for me, a native English speaker, to learn Dutch than it is for many people to learn English. Because there's definitely a lot of crossover between Dutch and English. They're both like Germanic languages or whatever the fuck. My biggest barrier to learning Dutch in the past, and it's getting a lot better, but my biggest barrier has just been anxiety about speaking it in public. It has nothing to do with the language itself being difficult. There's something instinctually telling me you're assessing the situation wrong, Streetcard, but I don't know how to say it. Like, my best way of articulating what I'm trying to say is that I think the best way to establish what farm you're getting is to just look at the map. While you're thinking about who should take the farm, and do I give it to this person or let them die and shit? It's like, I feel like you're thinking way too much about the people rather than just looking at the map. I don't know how else to explain that. Like, if I see a tower dying and nobody's defending it, and I'm capable of defending it, then I'm gonna defend it. Rather than, whose farm is that supposed to be? Do you know what I mean? I feel like you're, in my humble opinion, overcomplicating the situation. I'm ultra anxious about my French. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting past it a lot. It just takes conscious effort, but I am getting past it, for sure. Going to the Dutch Academy thing that I went to a while back helped a lot. It, gave me the comfort of having supportive people that tried to help me learn Dutch, so... What time is it? 2:15? I'll probably play one more. Towers just die in low MMR games. Yeah, that's why I'm saying to kind of just look at the map, you know? I have a question, BSJ, if I can. No! I'm low MMR like Archon. You can just say you're Archon. You don't have to say you're low MMR. I'm mostly playing off lane, Axe, Dawn, and dying. I'm kind of okay in the early and mid game, but I'm struggling with late game and going high ground due to the fact that shifted like in a brawl. And if we are at the advantage, we still lose due to that, and so many bad fights that make us lose the game. How can I work on this not happening? It's frustrating sometimes, and you lose the game you have to play well and make pick off and lose late. Okay, so here's what's happening, man. I'll be straight with you. I personally think my classes are very helpful, of course, because I'm running the class. But the entire point of the class is that people are able to tell me about complex problems, and they show me one example of it happening to them, and then we're able to discuss it. That's what the classes are all about. So if you haven't already, check out the Dota Dojo. I'll send you a link. There's classes every Monday and Sunday. It's $15 for a month, and you get 8 classes. And the first month is going to be free for you to opt out if you'd like. So that's going to be coming up, and I would highly encourage you to simply come to a class with a replay of that happening to you, and we'll discuss it. What time? Right now, they're at 7 p.m. CET on Sunday and Monday. But I'm almost certainly going to change one of the times to better accommodate Eastern time zones. So if those time zones don't work for you right now, don't fret. I'm probably going to change the... Probably the Monday one to like noon or something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Is now a good time to shed some light on the difficult conversation as consequence of mishandled expectations? If you would like to talk about it, I can give like 5 or 10 minutes. And I would need, if you're comfortable, to know what the expectation was and where it stems from. Like, why do you have the expectation? And what are you wanting to communicate to the person? Will that Dota Dojo content be live streamed? I'm probably gonna live stream it. Up until, if it ever happens, that there's like enough people in that realm that it becomes no longer needed to advertise. But I'm probably gonna be streaming it, yeah. That's the second time that somebody tried to TP in front of Doom and he just pushed E. Ding. You're really excited for the next class? Hell yeah, brother. Right now, the goal of the class is that the paid feature is that you can be there asking questions, while the free aspect is that you can see it. And that may change in the future, you know? He insists that we do something for an event. What is he insisting upon? Like, is this like a wedding and you're supposed to plan something? Like, what is he insisting upon? And why do you not want to do it? And what do you feel like is the expectation here? Is it him with an expectation? Or is it you? I'm not sure. I'm confused. To have a church at a wedding. So he wants you to have church at your wedding. Yeah, it may take some time, Admiral Yama, but if you have any constructive criticism about the format, let me know. He demands to have the church on the wedding day. I would ask him why he demands it. Why is it very important to him that he has church there? As opposed to your child's christening. I would have to understand that first. I'm not sure why he wants that. Obviously he's religious, but why is it so important to him? I would have him articulate that to me. I feel like the answer would be vague and not really explain it. Then my advice would be to ask another question. To ask a million questions would be my advice. I think you have two choices. My advice is two choices. One, to lay a strict boundary and say, Dad, I understand it's important to you, but I don't feel comfortable doing that, and I only get to get married once, and I don't want to do that. And you're welcome to still be at my wedding, but I'm not going to do that. I think you have that choice. Or you have the choice of asking a million questions. For me, it boils down to whether or not you feel ready and able to talk to him about this. If you don't, then just drawing a strict boundary and leaving the ball in his court might end up having a time where you don't see him for a while. His response to that is up to him. But, I think you kind of have to take one of the two approaches. Like, anywhere in the middle kind of leaves you with nothing. I try to imply the boundary. Yeah, I mean, I have done a lot of boundary work in the last year and a half. It's actually been a huge part of my learning curve in the last year and a half. And if you're trying to communicate a boundary and somebody's not hearing it, you need to communicate it clearer. Like, try again. I think the idea of implying a boundary is skirting an issue that won't help. I don't think it's constructive to say I implied a boundary. It's I either made a boundary or I didn't. You know what I mean? I feel like I have to choose between him and us. Yeah, I mean, then you can say that. I mean, this is me saying what I would say, but it's just thought. I would say, based on what you've told me, I would say, hey, Dad, I understand it's really important to you that I have a church at my wedding. But my wife and I are not religious, or my fiance and I are not religious, and we really don't want to do that. And I have this gut feeling that I have to choose between having a church at my wedding and you. And I don't like having to make that choice, because I would really like you to be at my wedding. But I'm not going to have a church at this wedding. And it's your choice whether or not you can be there, and I would like you to still be there. And, you know, I usually try to say something like, I've made up my mind. Please do not try to change my mind. Anytime you change the mind, try to change my mind, I will end the conversation. I try to say stuff like that. You know, in your own words, my tip is that. I totally understand that it's infinitely harder to establish boundaries, like, late. Like, the boundary's already been crossed and now you're establishing it. But it's also inevitable that, like, half the time you establish boundaries, it's because you didn't even realize you needed a boundary. And then the person said something or did something that you felt was over the line in some capacity. And whenever I talk about boundaries, I just remind people and myself that whatever you say to them, you take pride in how you communicate it. And whatever their response is, says more about them than it says about you. I found that healthy individuals will, if they're not a huge fan of the boundary, will ask questions rather than get angry. They'll be like, it sounds like it's important to you to establish this boundary. I don't understand why. Like, would you mind enlightening me why? You know, that's what, like, a healthy person will say. But in my experience, 95% of adults that are our parents' generation don't have the greatest degree of skill when it comes to having hard conversations. They're not very good at it. That's my experience. But, yeah. Yeah, man. Good luck. Sounds like a very stressful situation. I guess my last bit of feedback is that a mistake, not a mistake, but something that got in the way of my growth at the beginning of establishing boundaries was being invested in whether or not the person accepted my boundary. When, rather than being overly invested in the boundary that you're setting with your dad, use it as an opportunity to learn how to better set boundaries. So be careful about being overly invested in any given boundary, and, you know, use it as, like, treat it like it's a skill. Like, establishing boundaries, if I get better at this, then my relationships with everybody in my life will improve, you know? That's how I recommend it. I'm trying slowly to set some boundaries with my parents as well, but boy, is it tough. Yeah, I mean, it's really tough to drastically change the dynamic of any relationship. And there's a lot of people in our generation that are, like, between 25 and 40 that are now trying to establish boundaries with their parents and operating under this realization that your parents have a specific image of you that has been built over a very, very long period of time. They have, like, a general set of expectations of how you will behave if they behave a certain way. And the majority of that was when they had all the power, so you didn't really have agency or a say in how things go. And now you're changing the dynamic significantly. And I think it's really important to have that degree of empathy to your parents, because even if you feel like what they're doing is very hurtful, that you establishing boundaries is most likely very hurtful for them as well. So just trying to have that empathy is good in my experience. It's not saying that you shouldn't establish the boundary, but it's saying that, like, understanding, like, yeah, man, this is tough on them to hear. You know? Been trying. Okay, we're gonna queue one more pub. Great comment on empathy. Yeah, man. Always try to preach that empathy. I think it takes a lot of courage to establish boundaries. It's very scary the first few times. Like the first few times I started establishing boundaries. I'd also like to offer the fact that if you, like, yours seems a bit time sensitive, but if people out there are struggling with boundaries and they're thinking of like a boundary with their parent, there's almost certainly somebody else in your life that's like kind of crossed a boundary that's much less intense. And you can practice on people who, like, say a friend like said something that you perceived as rude and you didn't appreciate it. You know, you can practice establishing a boundary with them first, as opposed to going straight to the big leagues. What's an example of a boundary you set? I told my mom that I know that her and I are both politically aligned. We're both relatively liberal. But that I'm happy to talk with her about politics. But I don't enjoy receiving random texts with things that have happened in the world that are like really sad. Like, I don't want to receive these texts. So I said, you're welcome to talk to me about politics, but please don't send me texts with people getting deported and shit like this. That's an example of a more lighthearted boundary, but I have like a very positive relationship with my mom. So that's an example of like a very, like, that conversation was not hard to have because I have a really good relationship with my mom. But it was hard to have in the sense that I'm not used to establishing boundaries. But in the grand scheme of like difficulty level of establishing it, it was pretty low. Yeah, Rakinos, it's very difficult to not become emotional during times with people that you have a long history with, especially family members. It's very difficult. Yikes. 10 core lobby. Dude, I have played... It's been 14 games, I think, since I played carry. Or wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 games before playing carry. I'm trying to be flexible on the new timeout rule. I guess, like, to some extent it is a boundary, though. Randomed Dark Willow. Dude, I kind of want to go Viper. Is that toxic? How much for a life coaching session? For now, I wouldn't charge people for a life coaching session, but if you have life questions that you think I could give you meaningful feedback on, then I'm happy to be here to do that. I think we lost this draft like 90-10. But let's like hope for the best.
The silence deepens.
Я не буду играть с этого, ты чё? С ума сошел? Чем ты пингуешь?
If you keep taking my CS, I will feed as a boundary. I would say that's an incredibly unhealthy way to establish a boundary. But I'm sure you're just memeing, so...
Еще подвигаемся, пацаны.
Yeah, that Pudge was really smart about not running straight at the guy and like instead trying to break the blink. Fuck. Or trying to get the blink when he blinked back.
Бля, репорт закинь, но я буду.
Да, буду я играть с тобой. Ты ролишь за керри, чтобы пикнуть под джам. Делать мне нечего.
Иди нахуй с этой линии просто и...
Не-не-не. Я сказал, я не буду с тобой играть. Я все с нулевой сказал, вообще на фонтане.
А нахуй разница, блядь? Чё у меня в прошлой игре Зевс керри был, блядь? Проебали?
Ну, маю.
Никто, сука, свой рот нахуй не открыл.
Да.
Ты свой пиздак открываешь.
Да. Давай смарт-кулыш, показывай, дивчик. На пудже не зря пикнул.
Что за керри взял бы, да, нереального?
Да, я посолил катку.
I just can't understand them, so... Dude, this fucking fly in my room, dude. This fucking fly.
Долби в жопу его.
Oh, the two carry players that fought over carry are pausing on each other. What can you do? Standard stuff.
Скорострел. Лес пошел, наверное. Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Харкай, его!
Not sure what he's set it up, but. Dude, this fucking fly is gonna ruin my day. I mean, I'm letting it ruin my day, but like, it's gonna ruin my day.
У него нет ресов, он не будет регениться.
This fly, dude!
Если его пробьешь,
Ah!
он подойдет.
Okay, we're good. I feel it. I let it out. We're good, guys. We're good. Okay. Fucker. Got him. I didn't get him, actually. He's gonna come back. Safe hook. Safe hook.
Еду. На очке. Заряжай патрон.
키시키시 мяу мяu 키시키시 мяu
He has no infest on Lifestealer. They're fucking blinded. I'll be honest, I didn't anticipate the Gore Storm gank, even though it's obvious in hindsight. Why would you avalanche that guy, not the guy that's gonna stun me? Ugh, I hate, like, I feel like my teammates are not using their brains while the enemy team is using a lot of brain. You know what I mean? Wow. He had an observer ward there. They're diving me bottom, guys.
Unlucky.
I'm really strong. I hope you guys can help me in the future. Like this Pudge. Good job, Pudge. Like, I'm actually really strong if they're diving me like that. The guy said unlucky and just ignored me. My Pudge like staying bottom like that's pretty psychotic. I do have a carry Pudge, so this game's kind of a Monka Giga. Like, it's a carry Pudge against Slardar Lifestealer. I think we get hard outscaled. Fortunately, we do have a sniper mid, so we kind of have like a makeshift carry there. I feel like this Tiny is like partially AFK. Do I have him muted? No. I don't feel comfortable walking up to this tower. This tiny will not protect me. I've seen it firsthand.
Да ты заебал уже, ну прекрати.
Oh, he took the dragon from here.
Хватит хуйню нести какую-то. Все уже, все поняли, он сын шлюхи, он тебя заебал, окей. Так, пизду, блядь, теперь двоих мутить. Все, зачилься, пуфай. За тебя, бро.
That sucks. I took a weird path that I didn't expect to take. Who put the fucking trees there, you know what I'm saying? Does Lord have a blink? He does. I need to leave. I can defend the tower with like +2. But it might be tough. I think we would need sniper to TP. Are you ready to TP, sniper? Lardo's gonna go on me.
О,
Nice. Nice, they're the ones raging. Let's fucking go. Oh. That's just a new pug player, right? Like, you definitely just went away. I actually might die to this life, so I need it back. Lifestealer's gonna come mid through a creep, guys. Lifestealer coming like this. Careful. Careful.
окей, окей.
Oh, he's going on me!
Unlucky.
Unlucky indeed.
Unlucky.
Idiot. I can't believe he actually went on me back there.
Дайте бит докачать, блинк.
Honestly, stats might be better than this. I guess it applies in attack speed slow, so never mind.
Ну ты чё, блядь?
качать слишком жестко. Моя мысль слишком. Парни, что мы на драфте?
Honestly, this facet like really helps Viper farm.
They wanna open bot tower, boys. Ook. Guys, let's go, let's go.
I'm cooming.
They see me, what the fuck? Oh, could be warded.
You guys think the Tiny could have, instead of running around in circles on the guy while he's global, chased after the Slardar? I feel like this Tiny's brain is like just a lagging a little bit, you know?
Could be warded, there or there. Let's go.
There's a life stealer down here. We want him to come out. I think he can die. I definitely think you're supposed to jump him. Fine. Why is he waiting for him to hook rather than avalanche tossing the guy?
Иди, тебя сейчас там ебать будут. Look, without rage!
Definitely has rage, right? Like 15 seconds. I think I need to go like Hurricane Pike AC this game.
Tipping from cope. 3 seconds.
Careful, guys. I can't get there. TP's up in 30. I like Brigand's Blade Viper in theory, because like you're double dipping on your innate, I feel like.
What he's doing?
Pretty cool. I can stack for you, Sniper. I'm TPing bottom, guys, to farm my Hurricane Pike. We can do Roche, guys. Me and Sniper can kill Roche. Let's do Roche. Ignore this tower. Go Roche. Fine. Go, go, go. Do we have a sentry for a trap in here?
No.
I'm going base.
Долбоёб!
Maybe I'll do it. He took an ancient creep. Lifestealer's in an ancient. I think this camp is here. Nice. Yep. I never should. I really thought to myself I shouldn't be this far up by myself, but nice.
Go push tower.
I think it would have been a good Axe game if you went the other facet. I personally believe that type of Viper is like not a hero. Like I don't believe in that type of Viper. I'm not even like considering that an option. There may be hyper specific games where it's good, but I think conceptually it's just a bad build. So it's more like I'm not even on my radar of options. Like Viper is this facet and that's it. I don't know enough about Viper to confidently say otherwise. Can we group up?
They come in bottom all. Guys, what the fuck? Just push tower.
Yeah, like I just want to walk around, I guess.
Oop, pop.
Never.
Let's go, boys.
Can you help me out on Tiny?
I can't.
Can you just TP? Damn it.
They were just stuck together and
Probably attack range, actually. Is it? Man, attack range and armor are both so good. I feel like armor's probably better. Because they're up in my face anyway, right? Yeah, it's probably this. This is a carry pudge, by the way. I mean, not really, but... Holy moly. Let's run together mid, guys. S5.
Yeah.
It's gonna be exciting. I'm behind you, sniper. Can we get here, guys? Everybody? The silencer here that wants to die. Nice. Go mid. Predator damage for missing health. That seems garbage.
I'm fine. You straight. Kandaganим. Yes. Go back, go back.
Reset.
Sniper. Unlock. We need some BKBs maybe.
No, we just need to not dive and have backlines get jumped. Like, we either need to catch the guy we're going on, or we sit on top a sniper. It's like these two options. We're just playing badly. Like, this is just really bad play.
Need kite BKBs. Somehow.
BKBs do not solve problem.
Right now it's problem.
And
They're
it's not a
designing
problem.
us.
This guy does not understand how to itemize against Lifestealer Slart RTA. Where's my Willow? This game's stressing me out, actually. I'm not muting the tiny. I'm just muting. I don't, this is just not helpful. Very obvious not to go there, but they did. Trying to finish my AC. Oh man, that was actually a kill if you landed that. They actually don't have global or what? I thought they were just gonna global us and that wasn't gonna work. What the fuck? That actually worked? Dude, I thought they were just gonna global us. Not sure why we keep doing this type of stuff, guys. Like, what is this shit, dude? You guys really don't seem to understand your core Viper sniper, guys. What the fuck? Just walk down a lane with us. What are you fucking doing? Like, holy shit. Like, what is this? Guys, Viper sniper. Careful, sniper. Like, are they fucking serious, actually? Like, what is this, dude? Just walk down mid with us. Oh, well. I'm going butterfly. Unfortunate. Uh-oh. I think this one was just a really tough one to win. I should have just gone base, though. It's a really weird play to go on them when you're a solo Tiny. I would like to not buy back, but I can. Please don't die on Tiny. I need you alive. I really need you alive. I'm gonna buy back to defend, but I need you to help me, Tiny, please. I think if I don't buy back, we lose Rex. Oh, games like this really get my heart racing. And not in a good way. What? I just got fucking four-staffed! Back in! Ah! I hate this game, dude. Fuck. Oh, so painful, dude. Oh. We're good, though. Let the rage out for the day. That's gonna be the last game of the day. Oh, man. That fucking play to go as bottom 3 and just feed when me and Sniper could have hit racks is just beyond me, dude. Beyond me. No brains were used this game. I really don't like my TP here in the mid lane because I was planning on using all of my mana and on this creep wave and like these two camps and then TPing base to defend with Shard. That was like my plan. But instead I TP into a position where I can't Hurricane Pike away from the Lifestealer because he's like behind me. So, really frustrating. We were outdrafted, but if we could have not thrown, we definitely win this game. Because our only way to win was lanes and to like group up as 5. But we did too many stupid things for sure. I think if I played this game perfectly, I probably could have won. But it was a pretty tilting game for sure. So, it is what it is. Definitely a very frustrating game. But, gotta let it out sometimes. Definitely a frustrating game. Gotta call it good, though. That was a rough one, boys. Would you say that more green than red in match history is mandatory? I have no idea what that question is asking. No idea. Oh, we definitely were supposed to win that game, given the situation that we were in. Like, given the Aegis... plus, like, win that fight mid, and just, like, we literally barrel it down a lane and get a Rax there, because I have AC, and we have 2 building hitters. We're gonna get a Rax there, 100%. They were dead for 40 seconds. We're either forcing buybacks or getting a Rax. But instead, we go feed 3 heroes bottom. I'm pretty sure the game was, like, 60-40 us until that, and then it was, like, over. It was actually favored for them. What happened here? Oh, that was my death top, actually. So my death top actually was pretty fucked. Interesting that I said we had a bad draft, and this is what Dota Plus says. That's actually really interesting. So Dota Plus agrees with me that our draft is terrible. Interesting. So we were literally never statistically favored. We were ahead by 3k gold. That's really not that much. Yeah, interesting. That makes a lot of sense. It was actually my death that turned the game. See that? Gotta take ownership. My death turned the game, so you can even argue BSJ through that game. Interesting. I definitely think I let the frustration with my teammates make me play worse, or allow me to play worse. So, what was your reasoning behind going AC before Shard? They're 100% physical damage, and we had 2 right clickers and a hero with low armor. And like I said, our plan is to, like, barrel as 5. So the fly that ruined everything. That's true. That fly did fucking ruin everything. Notice how he's gone now? Like, the fly hasn't been here for a while. He's like, I did my fucking job. I'm gone now. But all good. I feel like I'm very energetic the last few days, which is nice. It's nice to feel energy. We cracked into the 1600s, which is great. We're probably back out of the 1600s because I lost that game. But very good match history. We've been ending every day on a loss. We've got a nice tradition going here. I guess we won this one the other day, but the last 2 days we've ended on a loss. That's fantastic. We've gone wins, loss. Wins, loss. Still have not gotten to play carry since this Luna game, which that really sucks. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The fact that we're winning and haven't played carry in 13 games, that's pretty hype. But Streetcars, I would just answer your question as I don't think that's a relevant question. Like, I don't think answering the question of should we expect to see more wins than losses, like, what's the takeaway from this? Like, what do you do with that information? But okay. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I am going to log off. I am going to be back online tomorrow. Let me check out the schedule. Don't really have anything scheduled tomorrow, so that's fine. 5 push-ups? Sure. Very good. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. And like, comment, subscribe. Oh wait, no, this isn't YouTube. Never mind. GG's. Peace.